Are we doing it?
Are we?
Did you go in?
Oh my god, yeah, I did.
Did you press a button?
I pressed new game, and it was like, okay, let's go.
No! Jump scare. It's a terminology in game, in poker, right? It's a trump card.
Whoa, animation.
Yeah, let's go, right?
It's been so long.
Good show. You didn't do a greeting for YouTube, by the way.
Showdown time.
Well, this is it. You lose.
Oh! Yeek!
52 card pickup.
Whoa.
Ring-a-ling. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. Cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that.
Wow.
Whoa,
So,
picture. Is that a portrait of the judge? Wow.
It kind of looks like it. Welcome to the Hopes. We're on Ace Attorney Apollo Justice.
Let's go.
We've been looking forward to this
for years.
Literal years. Literally.
Like, ever since we started playing Ace Attorney, had the ability, had the idea, we were like, oh my god, and then we'll get to play Apollo Justice.
Since
then all the other games.
We started streaming, we were like, we're going to play all of Kingdom Hearts, and after we're done playing Kingdom Hearts, we're going to play Ace Attorney, and we're going to do that in chronological order, and we're eventually going to play Apollo Justice, and that's the next time we're going to play Apollo Justice, despite it being, like, a beloved video game.
Yeah, it's a game that we both love to play, and we put it off for so long. So this is going to be almost like experiencing it new.
Yeah, and this is the remastered version. When we originally played it, we played it on the DS.
We played it snuggled up together, crowded around a DS, passing it back and forth, pressing buttons.
And reading everything together.
Yeah, and now we read it with you, and it's April 20th.
It's 420, guys.
420.
Isn't that beautiful?
The morning of 420.
And if you don't know us and you've just stumbled upon us playing Apollo Justice for fun, we're the Hopes. I'm Ver. I'm the blue one.
I'm Sky. I'm the little yellow one.
And we're gonna voice act this game. It's gonna be awesome.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Panicked. Palms sweaty.
Knees weak.
I can admit it.
Heavy.
I can admit it. I'm nervous.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight.
Wound up? Sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine.
That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh?
I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine.
It's like almost 10 a.m., so he got up like 4 hours earlier than he needed to. Or, well, not 4, but like 2 hours, maybe more.
He got up early
he was
for this.
Up. That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech.
He's just trans. It's okay. That's
Hey.
Hey. I overdid it again.
As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift.
Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift.
As it happens, I dined with him at a night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through.
Yes. I'm fine, sir.
One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to our client.
Okay.
Ooh.
My name is Apollojustice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants me to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way.
Oh, hell yeah.
Whoa. Good morning.
Morning. It's all up to you today.
First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest.
Aw. His Mippy.
I think I'm supposed to say something. Help.
So, you're...
Fine! I'm fine!
Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name.
Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me.
What? Is it because you're my trans lawyer? Because it's cool with me.
Hey, dude, it's cool that you're trans.
It's cool that you're trans.
Right.
It's no problem.
Mr.
What? I don't look like an ally?
Ally. He points to his ally pin.
My daughter is gay. And I love her so much. Big pin.
Yeah.
Like a mega pin.
Yeah. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend. So why?
You'll see.
You
can do it. Be confident.
I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean,
It's time. Shall we?
Yes, sir!
This boy's suited and pooted for 420. Did
Literally.
a little wake and bake before his murder trial.
Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice!
Here it comes. Here he comes. Get ready for him, guys. It's 4:20, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2.
Let's go.
Let's go. Wow.
Oh! The court is now in session.
Judge, you look great.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
So are you sure you want to do this
Payne?
voice? I'll be Payne. I'll be Payne.
All right, cool.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Hole in one.
The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice? And this is your first trial? Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine. Really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strange.
He's just trans!
This is what happened.
Leave him alone!
He's...
His voice is changing. He's a big boy.
He just started tea! Mr. Gavin?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case?
That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes, and my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Well, of course he wants justice, but to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel?
No, he does not.
Then let's begin. The defendant...
Describe the day you played Berlin.
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Oh no, Toasty getting getting roasted about possibly looking like Pain. I'm sure you don't look like Pain. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. Almost as unfortunate as our cat taking a shit.
Well, the thing is Rue is done doing the deed. She's just playing in the sand now.
Rue, can you get out of...
Rue, hey! Wow!
Oh no, she's prepping. She's not done.
Okay, she's digging a hole. Simone the digger.
Alright, sorry. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances.
Long time no see. Oh, sorry.
Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Oh! Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player.
Mr. Wright, how could this have happened?
Not becoming a musician.
No!
No, please!
Please don't! No!
Please, oh my god!
I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
We still do chains here? Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see.
Also, our cats do wipe their paws after using the litter box, but on the floor. Frown.
Ahem! The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him, wham, on the head, smack, killed him cold.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
I'm kind of going gonzo with this guy. Phoenix Wright?
All of your voices are just, what Muppet can I be?
What Muppet can I do? What Muppet am I? Phoenix Wright? Pianist?
Pianist, right?
Pianist, right?
Penis.
Peanut.
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
I know that's right.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Deadly bottle added to the court record.
Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently.
The court record. Right! I've heard of that.
Use R to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this.
Right. Just use R. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. Oh, how long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready.
Do we not have profiles? That sucks. I thought we would.
We do.
Oh, we do?
They're just under our big ol' heads.
32.
Wow.
Wow.
33.
That's how old I'm gonna be soon.
Is this happening this year?
This is happening this year.
Oh.
The hopes.
Do we think
Predicting the future like always. Oh. That guy. Shady Smith.
only recently back in country? What country that is, you'll never
You'll
know.
know.
For all of his experience, he lacks a certain presence.
I mean, he's got presence. It's the certain part of the presence.
I like Harpy's question of, do we think Phoenix Wright calls himself Pianist Wright when in private?
with Edgeworth as a joke, gaslighting him. I'm sure he'll do anything to gaslight him.
Yeah. A first-rate defense attorney, my trusted mentor.
The nation of Japan-America.
Bears the defendant, Mr. Wright's prince. Okay, anyway, sorry. So the victim was a customer at this restaurant, but just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant?
That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Porch Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
I love Shoddy Smith, though.
Shoddy Smith. He's like a shoddy bit of material. It could also work.
Shoddy works the same way as Shady, I think. If they had only just met, then why murder?
Shoddy like a melody in my head.
You know? Yeah, literally. Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skills. At least, not piano playing. I'll let the photo explain what I mean.
Shoddy.
As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second! Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself!
Well, not if you play it like a friggin' game.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Objection!
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in a blue flame, know its final outcome. A blue flame?
Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present. And impress women.
That will be our first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards.
Yeah, the answer to if gambling is illegal or not, it's not that it's necessarily illegal, it's just that there's rules around when and where you should be gambling. And doing it outside of the jurisdiction of when and where you're allowed to gamble is a crime.
Yes.
Because it's an unfair business practice.
Yes.
Just in total, really.
Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure.
This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing.
I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, the game. And our customers are happy.
A pianist who can't play piano.
Yeah, well, I was a lawyer who couldn't do lawyering either, so...
Better better than a defense attorney who
shit.
can't defend.
Oh shit, he got me before I could get me.
Apollo looks so young, and it's the hormone, says Harpy. Yeah, well, yeah.
He's also young.
He's also young. I don't know if he's young. Wait, let's look.
Does it say?
Can we? We can't look.
I think he's like 21. That's young. Did you want more juice?
Oh, more grape juice.
It's orange juice. ASMR.
Peen.
No!
Wow. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor.
My first cross-examination. Don't blow it.
Are you alright? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where?
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You've watched me perform many cross-examinations many times, though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? No thanks.
No need for help here, sir. I think I've got this one covered.
I think you'd better do more than think. You know it, or you do not. There is no try.
I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for battle. My weapons, press and present.
Not he's genuinely so Larissa's son.
Harpy, like, how can I make this about Larry Buds?
The one thing that makes me not feel that way is why would Phoenix then want Apollo so badly to be his lawyer?
Well, I'm sure Harpy's gonna have the fic about it.
Oh, okay, alright. Well, I'll take it in the fic. Find any inconsistencies and any lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it.
Inconsistencies. Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Do you think Phoenix saw Apollo in the paper and was like, God, I have to adopt this wet cat?
Okay. You can hardly play?
Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want.
And Piano Man by Billy Joel.
Sing us a song, your piano man. Sing us a song tonight.
Was that supposed to be a boast just now?
Yeah, they usually only want one song. So, title of pianist is a mask. A respectable face I wear for the world at large. I'm a persona character now.
Then why are you really at the Borge Bowl Club?
My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table.
Don't do that.
Hold it!
Hold it!
They pay you just to play poker?
Hey, Tomago!
Hey!
That would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all.
Do I have to take pride in that statement?
Eden, not even like, don't say persona, and you like slowly rip your shirt. You're like, before I change again! You haven't changed, you're the same.
It's just hard for an honest, hardworking member of society like me to imagine.
Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Oh!
What?
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once.
What?
You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw.
Wait!
You've never lost once? Not even one time?
Statistically, that doesn't even make sense.
As I said, I'm a professional.
He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once? What's his Balatro game like? Is that even possible?
Oh my god, Apollo would love Balatro.
Apollo would love Balatro
all
and
the
be...
fuckers. This is actually right in Balatro era. Everyone.
It is!
Balatro's like the hip game right now for everyone. The room where we play on the competition in there are the club's main attractions.
The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction?
Oh, Harpy, I think that the reason he sounds like he's hot shit is because he's depressed and drunk, and it's 420, so he might be a little high, too.
Yeah.
It has quite a history, actually. The Borched Bull Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day.
Black market?
All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say, there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room.
I like how you're on Shady's shoulder. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
A smoky
I
room!
don't think he's okay.
A smoky room? Cam point hoods? You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
There's a dead man in the picture. It should make you feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now.
That window doesn't look like it would
Does.
That window does look like it would be good for keeping lookout, but little else.
The room had a few other tricks to it. Though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards.
2 decks of cards?
A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lines scattered on the floor.
Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue.
As I recall, in poker, you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat.
Yes, a game of hands. I've played hands before.
Huh? This competition you're talking about.
Oh,
Hello?
hi, Rue. Did you want to say hello? Quiet.
Got shy. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right! It was a simple game after all! Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime?
Now that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
Ah! I completely let that one slip by!
Don't despair yet, Justice.
Maximilian Galactica?
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Wow, what an honor. Sorry
Thank
for calling
Big
you
fan
out.
of your work. Don't despair yet, Justice.
Sir?
Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony.
Maximilian Galactica, thank you for redeeming the pronoun check. I use any pronouns. And Ver.
I'm Ver, and I use they, them, and anyone else in chat can share what pronouns they use if they would like to. But also, we have the pronoun extension listed, enabled, so that in chat you should be able to see them. And also, if you want to set your own pronouns, you can do that here.
I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon.
Hold it!
Silence?
The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law.
But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage.
And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes?
Great. Like I didn't have enough to do already.
Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony?
Huh? Wait, something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it?
When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony.
A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony? But why? I'd better check the court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony.
Isn't it a little early to... Oh my god. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press.
Right. I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again.
He's not actually German? Is that true? Oh, right. They're like something else in the Japanese version.
Well...
But they have German names.
He can be German.
I'm doing my best.
Nothing is real in apollojustice.
Maybe he's Austrian. You ever consider that?
But I will say I never touched the murder. Oh wait, no, I know what's wrong here. It bears the defendant, Mr. Wright's prints.
Oh.
I got an award.
I got an award.
So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle, right?
So I said.
Is something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Oh no, it was covered in my fingerprints.
Objection!
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears, and in our case.
But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The print...
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Huh?
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can be only one reason for that.
To do a hit.
Yes.
He was gonna do a hit.
To brain someone with the bottle. Ah! Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse.
Oh, I see no problems, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on the bottle to the court?
No. I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be a reason.
Yeah, Rue? Oh, okay.
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, it was you who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Really?
Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene. Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? Takes out his projector. Wow.
Ah. It's like a albino black sheep cartoon.
It kind of does look like that.
The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call.
The same phone he had years and years ago.
He's never updated
never
his
upgraded.
phone. Wow. Also, I'm glad you guys could hear Rue meowing at you.
Yeah.
And also, I too wish that my voice would crack for Apollo more, but unfortunately, I started
Long ago.
checking my watch 100 years ago.
I think the first time you played Apollo Justice.
Probably the first time I played Apollo Justice. I had just started T.
The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Ugh. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this time.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime.
No one else was in the room where it happened.
That must mean they witnessed the crime.
Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice.
Hey, Rue?
Rue, is there a reason that you'd like to just be more active than you've been all day today?
Literally.
She's a performer.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
She missed the choir.
She did. She missed everyone.
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
She's also in court right now.
She's just a girl.
The witness will state her name and profession. Okay, so we talked about this earlier.
Olga Orly looks so much like me.
I think you can be Olga because
right now, I'm most of the
voicing
characters.
a lot of
We were talking about this before, and we were talking about how I might have to be Olga because Sky wasn't voicing very many characters. But sorry, we'll let her say her name. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
Whoa.
So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
You are sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you are sure it is okay.
She's so cute. Now the wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia?
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of the trade.
And that would be...
My name is Olga Aureli. I am employed as waitress in Botched Bull Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve Botched that is naming restaurant, but I also perform, how it is said, other service.
I take it one of these services is taking the customers' pictures?
Da. Like, for example, this one.
Oh my god. The defendant?
Indeed. On the night of the murder,
White man in hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed. That is the victim. Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same way as I drop cold bowls of Botched on laps of customers, casually.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
It's a beautiful picture.
It is.
now witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
I was in room, the hideout, we call it.
Excuse me? The hideout?
It is room where famous gangster bad guy was arrested. Is room where murder took place.
Oh, what?
Ah, your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post by courtroom door later for you. Da. Photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright,
Oh,
and
sorry, I'm covering him.
Olga Orley, our witness.
Do you think it's Olga Orley or Olga O'Reilly? O'Reilly.
I
Because
like it being
O'Reilly is
O'Reilly.
Because that's the meme
like-
of that day, of back then.
Yeah. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well, witness.
They say it's O'Reilly.
You will testify to the court about that night's events. They're autosaving so much, it's wild. You can't see it behind my body. But...
Wahoo! That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Da. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Da. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
That's not how he died. Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. That's ridiculous! Because Mr. Wright can't lose.
Justice, maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection?
But he hadn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Whoa. A full house versus a full house, but a higher ranking full house.
Ho ho.
These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belonged to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Those don't look very delicious to me.
What flavor of chips? I only know poker because I play a lot of Cilantro. I only know the hand, and also my family plays a lot of card games.
Your family plays a lot of card games.
Phoenix Wright is my dad, actually.
Poker hand. He better not be.
The devil?
Poker ends up in a lot of different games. Even Yahtzee's got like pokery stuff in it.
It does, yeah. Also, I just remembered this, but my voice does crack if I try to go too high pitched.
Oh,
because
so maybe if you try to go really high.
yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it.
Yes! Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was the poker head of courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face.
Or no, maybe he means poker head.
He might mean poker head.
Bert gives us a voice crack redeem. That's so funny.
I don't know if I can do it on command.
Give it a try sometime when you
Okay.
When you try to do a high pitched noise.
I'll be brave at some point. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
So the judge admitted to playing poker and gambling.
Illegal?
Illegal?
Chips photo added. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. I like this little cut-in of their eyes.
It looks really cool.
Okay. Why? You were dealing cards. Do you do this often?
Da, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
The Gen Z stare, am I right, guys?
Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination.
It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Da.
It's already April. How could it be cold?
At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme.
It's almost a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia.
No way I'm going there.
He doesn't like the cold.
I don't like the cold.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, da? The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on his locket at his neck.
Wait, okay, so someone else asked, is that, I don't know what the Gen Z stare actually is. Hee.
Oh, the Gen Z stare is like, yeah, it's like when you go up to a service worker and you're like, oh, hi, do you know where I can get this thing? And then they just look at you.
Oh,
Like you're kind of an inconvenient annoyance.
Oh, okay. I've had that happen before Gen Z was in the workforce.
Yeah, I think it's a misnomer. I think that they're attributing it to a generation when really it's just when service workers are fucking tired of answering the same 5 questions every day. I think that's what it is.
Toasty said when someone asks the stupidest ass questions and then service worker looks at them like waiting for them to realize how dumb it is.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing, right? Is that it's like it's the service worker being like, look around you. Do you see the sign that maybe answers your question right away, or like, do you think I have to respond to that? You know, like that kind of thing.
People love attributing things to young people. I don't know if you were trying to say these days, but I think that's always.
It's
people are always just trying to
blaming younger people for no reason.
Yeah,
they just got here.
They just got here.
Like, leave them alone.
Okay, let's press this. His locket?
I believe it was good luck charm, da.
And it's like if you were to go to Michael's and be like, do you sell yarn here? And they just look at you. Yes, exactly. Like, at Michael's? Uh-huh.
Can I get a cheeseburger with no cheese? Sure. One hamburger? No, I want a cheeseburger, no cheese. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
What the fuck are you talking about? Is the judge high today too?
Everyone's high today.
It's 420. It's a holiday. National holiday in Ace Attorney.
Obviously. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about? I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what shape.
It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society.
Hard of hearing or hard of understanding?
Oh my god! Fucking Apollo! Holy shit!
So what happened next?
Something terrible has happened, da.
Something terrible? The defense will refrain from needless shouting. Sorry, I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Oh no, his vocal training!
Oh, he needs to get a new teacher.
Who do you think he's modeling his voice after? Apollo. Wrong answers only. Someone who shouts
Laurice.
a lot. Ah!
Maybe his vocal teacher is actually Laurice.
Harpy also said Larry Butts!
I'll accept the Larry Butts, not Laurice.
Phoenix Wright. Oh, you're right. He would be modeling his voice after Phoenix Wright. That's actually true. If that's his hero.
Now, Mr. O'Reilly, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, I was so frightened. Da, I trembled with fear. That man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death.
Hold it. But the defendant would never do such a thing! Well, now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Perhaps it is because defendant has lost game? Did you lose the game?
Oh!
Oh, really?
Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
I do feel like my voice is cracking a little as I do pain.
When you do pain, it works, because you're trying to do a high-pitched voice.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, I got you now, O'Reilly. I know. Let's go. Let's go. His vocal trainer is watching old recordings of Phoenix Wright.
I believe that.
Okay, present. But what? Oh, wait, okay. Single blow to forehead. I think that we present the single blow to forehead autopsy and not the deadly bottle. That it was the murder weapon. That's my guess. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd.
Duh, normal customers only choke on borscht.
No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head.
Ah!
Miss O'Reilly, really now, did you witness the crime? Wow. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor.
Oh, there it is.
Bald.
Bald. Sorry. You just said, I was like, yeah. Here's a photo.
Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit.
He's the Avatar.
Not that, but I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck.
Oh, really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time.
Justice? I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction.
There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me.
Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it.
There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too.
Fuck! Okay, hat removed during investigation. Details.
He is the Avatar.
Wow.
He's got the arrow, but it's smooched.
Smooched.
Smudged.
Whoa.
Wow, roly-poly. Whoop.
The bottle is completely empty.
Yep.
Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. It is interesting that it isn't, like, broken.
I mean, it's kind of hard to... I think it would be difficult to break glass on something that's got as much bounce as a human skull.
Mm-hmm. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from a blunt trauma to the forehead. Okay.
Red wine is an appropriate pairing with borscht because it's made of beef-based broth.
Wow.
Ooh. Thank you so much for resubscribing, Ectoviolet.
Lesson too. Yeah, thank you so much.
I should ask if we're allowed to, like, think out. You can think out loud. Yeah, for sure. I don't care.
Yeah, go for it. You can think.
You can share your thoughts on what you think happened. Just, like, if you know, don't spoil it. Oh, no, beef and red wine pair together, I believe, is what Ectoviolet was saying.
Do I have a lot of experience with human skulls? Oh no.
Hats on. Wait. If both players were playing with hats on, then how did this happen? Can I present this?
I feel like when he laid his head back after the dying, his hat might have just falling off naturally, like with gravity.
But his
hat was there.
His hat's on the body.
That's true. That's interesting. You got a point. I'm speechless.
I
don't know.
Wait. Okay, so both players were playing with hats on. Objection! Oh, stupid, bad. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Justice. I must be on the wrong track. Yeah, I had to be like, well, I can just try it.
Please.
Terrible happened after defendant tried to strangle victim. Oh wait, I haven't pressed this. I think.
After he tried.
You didn't say anything about hitting before.
So sorry. I must be forgetting this stuff.
Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind, and chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So we strangled him, then hit him? Something's fishy about all this.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember this. I've got you now. Do I've got you now?
Do I've got you now? He hit him with bottle.
He hit him with
After
bottle.
strangle.
Do I just present this again? Because it
is interesting that they never found anything about strangling, and there's nothing on his neck. Look at that perfect Adam's apple. Like, there's no... he's got nothing going on.
Present this?
I don't know. His neck looks fine, though. His neck looks fine. I don't know. I don't know why she's so obsessed with the strangling.
Someone got strangled.
Wait, he doesn't have the necklace. The locket.
Oh!
He's not wearing the locket. He was wearing the
Shady
locket
is wearing...
before, and then Shady was wearing the locket, and then he wasn't wearing the locket, and now Phoenix is wearing the locket. So that's interesting. Why did he take it?
Okay, will you play around for a second?
Text says hat removed during investigation. Oh, poopy.
Well, I saw that. Phoenix Wright to play the tune. Imagine if the restaurant's better off financially than the police force. Damn. Oh!
More.
Wow! The battery is being held in with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or he just doesn't care.
Probably both.
It's like, whatever. Literally,
I'm surprised that, back in those
whatever.
days, a battery like that expands and explodes. You ever had a phone like that, like back in these days, fucking explode on you?
I didn't.
One time,
I know you did.
One time, I was at a convention, and I was getting so many texts from my friends that were also at the convention that my phone...
The lithium balloons.
It literally started just smoking. And then my phone didn't turn on again, ever.
That sucks.
I was like, why is there smoke coming out of my phone? And then I was like, wait!
I can't wait for Apollo to present his attorney's badge to everyone and for them to all tell him to fuck off because I haven't seen a single person be nice to him.
Yeah, everyone's mean to Apollo.
They don't
like
like
they're
him.
the way like they're mean to Phoenix, but they're meaner to Apollo, it feels like sometimes. It feels criminal.
That's so rude.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
And the music stopped, so.
You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said.
I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar.
That would be cringe, and we would totally cancel you for that.
No, but look at this photograph.
Every time I do.
It makes me laugh. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck?
And what the hell isn't on Shady's head? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off. No?
Taking it off. Wait! You don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Oh! Defendant! What do you have to say to this?
Not a goddamn
Say-
thing. Yeah?
I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. You're my dad?
Come again? Mr. Wright? You have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy this as a coincidence?
Phoenix, if you even mention something, I swear to God.
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly.
Miss O'Reilly, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and defendant. Testimony.
The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed. looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret it. A common tale, but true. Me thinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong.
I believe him.
I believe him.
Hold it. Are those the usual starting points? Or any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be... exactly 7,000 points!
Very good, Your Honor.
Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division.
Quiet.
Oops, don't do that.
The judge even knows how many points are in poker. Very interesting.
The new case
So
again.
the judge knows how to count, huh? Interesting. I don't remember counting being in law.
It's law, not accounting. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Of course.
Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Always press harder. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips?
Explain? What is there to be explained?
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cup. Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I'd better ask something.
Thanks.
What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even?
Niet. As I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Let me rephrase, capitalist pig. Two types of chip, 100-point chip and 1,000 points chip. It is not money.
So legal. It's so legal.
Justice?
Sir!
Don't you find her comment interesting?
In more ways than one, sir.
I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Well, does the defense want a witness to add to her testimony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this.
Very well, witness, if you would be so kind.
Your Honor. Two kinds and all.
Two kinds and all. Okay, well, then what do we want? Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why.
Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
Ah! Sorry, I'm fine! I'd better think of something to ask. And quick. The two types of chips. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000. Right? Right, of course. Don't waste our time.
Is that all?
Yeah. Great. Mr. Gavin made me stop her. Now I'm the one who looks dumb.
Oh, Justice. Please try not to embarrass me like that.
Huh? Who? Me?
There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands.
What?
Simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten, after all.
calculation?
Why is Kristoff kind of redacted with it? Like, kind of Goro with it? He is very Goro with it, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let's
In
look
his
at
fancy
this.
way.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 little ones, so that's 100. That should be like... Okay, so Phoenix allegedly has 1,400 points. And then Kristoff allegedly... Not Kristoff. Shady has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9,200 points. That's like way more points than 7,000. That's like over 10,000.
It's over 9.
It is over 9,000. It's true if we want to go into the
Dragon Ball joke.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball joke.
Ha 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 ha.
I think that's the one you wanna... Oh.
You're telling me that Mr. Wright, undefeated for 7 whole years, was losing?
It must have been most unlucky day for him. I am glad I did not take other picture of him. It would break camera, certainly. The chips, they went always to victim's side of table.
So you're telling us it was a one-sided game?
One-sided and...
All chips on the table.
I mean, I feel like I would put the chips that are on the table... I would present those against who the winning hand was. But I might be wrong.
I think I would...
Or that.
Yeah... Either that one or... I'm kind of thinking...
Or that.
I'm kind of thinking this one. All chips on the table. Like, were there more chips on the table than... Oh.
I don't know.
I didn't read... We didn't...
I'm getting confused now.
We didn't press this one, right?
Okay.
I want to press... Last hand?
It was largest points of any hand. The defendant's hand, it was excellent. He tried to use it to take victory from behind.
It appears that both the defendant and the victim hands are in this picture. That is truly an excellent hand. However, so is the victim's.
One with highest number wins, so defendant loses.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had a stronger hand than the defendant and crushed him. I believe that explains what occurred next.
Once cards laid down on table, it happened.
Okay, well, I want to just press this one for completionist's sake, and then I'll do it. And what happened next?
Even to think of it now, I shake and tremble down. I did not believe such thing would happen.
What such thing?
Please, you must believe. I had no idea. How could such thing occur?
What such thing?
Niet. The defendant had been hitting victim. I saw it all happen right before me. I saw bottle coming down on victim's head.
Decisive, isn't it, Your Honor? My witness saw the very moment of the crime.
Remember, your first goal is to gather information.
Yes, sir. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Okay. So this could be it. The victim was winning. Play with all chips on the table and lose.
I think it's that one.
Okay.
Because the math ain't mathin'.
The math ain't right. Present.
And there goes the music.
You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure?
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused now. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course. Duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
Totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. Sorry, I'm taking a quick break to pinch Apollo's cheek. He looks so cute in this. And the
You grab him by the horns.
And I shake him around. Yeah. And the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1 carry the 5. They are, Your Honor, now. They are, Your Honor, now. Look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up,
How much is it?
do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you?
Oh.
10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Oh.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly. Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction.
Both were right.
Both were right. Wait, let me do my math again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Both were right.
Both were right. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around.
What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. What? That does make 7,000 points when you add them up.
Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself.
Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it.
But wait!
Almost. Almost as if.
The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing!
Indeed, the victim did have the large number of chips still. Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the chips for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900... 4,000 points! Wait, what is it? And the defendant had 4,100 points! Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all.
Oh.
That's impossible!
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning!
Was number one.
Now, Miss O'Reilly, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can
Hold it.
Hold it!
Excuse me? What is it, Miss O'Reilly?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see,
See what, Miss O'Reilly? What do we see?
in the last hand, there was cheat.
Cheat? You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing.
Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating?
Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
For the interesting.
The last hand, both men had full house.
Mm-hmm.
There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious.
2 aces.
Wait.
2 aces, 3 kings, 3 sevens. What?
All of the aces are
All of the aces are different.
accounted for.
They're all different aces. They're all different cards. What's the obvious part?
The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
All the aces are attorneyed? Huh?
Whoa.
Miss O'Reilly, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning?
I forgot.
Bleh.
I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience. His experience?
Whoa, his experience, huh?
That alone is enough to
Interesting.
suspect a less than scrupulous tactic.
It is experience.
Mr. Gavin?
Tugging on his sleeve from like 5 feet below him.
Yeah. What's a full house?
Lawyers these days, you don't even know your poker!
It's against the law!
I can't say this bodes well for your case. Or career.
Is there like an underground poker tourney that's happening
With
among the defense attorneys, prosecutors, and judges?
I think yes. What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring?
Whoa, Justice! You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 pair of a kind, yes?
3 of a kind.
3 of a kind. 3 pair of a kind.
Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes 3 of a kind.
Very good, Justice. Good. Now, picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind.
I'm thinking about it. I'm picturing it.
He closes his eyes and fully visualizes it.
Yeah.
That's a full house.
That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hands in this photo.
Wow. They both have full houses.
He's learning poker today.
Aw.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and to go undefeated for 7 years.
Now
You cheat!
Now imagine an American sitcom. That's a Fuller House.
I'm picturing a hand holding a pear. Love. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
I did not know what a Full House was despite liking both Parent Trap with Lindsay Lohan and Persona 5 Royal. That's crazy.
Wow, we learned.
Wow.
Hey, we all
were
learned.
talking about the Parent Trap earlier today.
Yeah.
So funny. Maybe it's time to watch it.
Yeah. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat?
It's a good movie. It's a great movie. There's an Ace Attorney AU.
We'll talk about it later.
For it. Yeah, we'll talk about it later. It's not important right now.
The last hand, both men had full house.
Don't look up the Ace Attorney Full House AU yet, by the way.
Yeah, spoilers.
Okay. Last time both men had a full
Oh,
house.
Eden, I got you. I'll share it with you later. There is 4, oh my god.
There is 4 of each card and, oh, okay.
No, I'm realizing
this is already, I already read it.
Okay, so we're pressing now. We're pressing now.
Pressing.
Okay, we're pressing. He didn't know what a full house was. Right. 4 of each card, you say?
There is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each hand. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from numbers of seasons.
Huh? You don't say. Oh, and did you know that the cards are numbered 1 to 13? Add all the cards in a deck and you get 364 a year. Huh? You don't say? Isn't that 1 day short?
That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards.
Wow, that's kind of romantic.
Huh. You don't say.
Apollo is over this card talk.
We're gonna be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this.
This is how I feel sometimes when your family's like, I can teach you a card game. And I'm like, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah.
Everyone in the room is about to explain rules to me.
How is it clear?
Apollo's like, I'm more of a Yahtzee guy. He
He'd
gets
still
to yell
need
in
to
that
know. He would get to yell in Yahtzee.
one. And it's about dice.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit less.
But you
card.
still have to know what a full house is.
It's true.
Well, the defendant, he played the 5th ace.
Fifth ace?
I still remember both hands very well.
Oh, please, Uno.
Aw.
Oh no! Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces.
And Mr. Wright's too, but that's not true. But that's not true. The picture.
That's not what was in the picture.
Obviously, cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say, a hand.
The ace of spades! The ace of spades!
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please, and remove Mr. Payne's joke. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces.
And Mr. Wright's too. It is 5 aces in all.
That is not what is in this picture.
That is not correct.
That is not what is in this picture. Should I just present this?
I mean, I think so, because it's just not true. It's just simply not true.
It's just not right. I'm not even gonna... We're just gonna... Objection! It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken, but my name.
Look! This piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice? Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. Thank you. In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo.
Do you see the third ace?
Yeah. Can I just
Can you find the third ace?
Take that!
Very good.
Wait, it's here, of course. It's... where?
Where is that you're pointing?
Where?
Is it supposed to be the other
Oh,
deck?
good question.
Oh boy.
We've already heard today on the dangers of bluffing. Sorry, Your Honor. I better rethink this. I think you'd best point out your point again.
But I thought it was that deck. What the hell?
What?
What the hell?
Okay, well then I'll point to this one. Miss O'Reilly, what the fuck?
Alright, whatever.
Miss O'Reilly, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, but as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces.
Ah!
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the third ace in question.
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's the 5th ace? I see cheating all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom.
Oh! Ace Attorney music, we love you. So true.
The witness is just a girl, Your Honor.
Aww.
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please! It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day.
You're right to trust your instincts.
Mr. Gavin?
Who knows what lies in store for us in the... I'm getting the Russian accent a little bit here. Lies in store for us in the trial ahead. Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards?
The cards?
Mr. Payne,
Yes?
the player's hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Roo meowing tiny, tiny meows.
Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? The victim's, right? Like,
Yeah.
it was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Eden, I find that most of the prosecutors tend to have their own theme that really suits them and works really well, but none of them really hit the way Godot's does.
Godot's, they put something in that.
They put
Coffee.
something in that. They put the scent of dark coffee.
Yeah.
Well, time's a-wasting. Get to it, Justice.
Yes, sir.
Boop. Boop. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Use all those buttons to turn it every which way and the other buttons to zoom it out, and that should give you a better perspective on the case.
Okay, let's do this.
Can we, voice direction, redeem to hum Godot's theme over other prosecutor themes?
What? Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards, the back is a different color.
That's impossible. But I put that card in right hand. Ah!
What was that, Miss O'Reilly?
No, yet I merely said, I should have... Your Honor.
Mr. Gavin?
She's cheating.
Yes?
Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say? The dealer.
Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss O'Reilly?
You think I'd lie?
She's a cheater, a professional, I'd wager.
Order! Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake.
Oh my god.
God, stupid.
Keep it in your pants.
Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand.
Ergo, Miss Olga O'Reilly conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith.
No!
Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, are you? Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am.
Dude, they should make a Ace Attorney like rhythm game.
They should.
Like a workout one. Fitness boxing Ace Attorney. Could you imagine?
That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome.
The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, of murder.
But she didn't.
Caught him.
But she didn't miss a drop because
She's a server.
a good server.
She's a good server.
Persona dancing, but it's Ace Attorney would be my favorite game.
Apollo really had fun when he submitted his gender-affirming name change.
Time for justice. Okay, nerd.
Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly?
It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice? Your Honor, it seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. That means this court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What?
I did it. I held out. I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Mr. Wright?
Nah, I want you to send me to jail.
I want you to fuck me up.
You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
Well, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has the talent for the ridiculous. Him doing the, like, DreamWorks
Little smirk.
eyebrow.
Little smirk.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you know me. And hey, it's a
funny.
holiday.
I'm funny. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
Hey, Nessie, Painburger. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before!
The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck.
Why use different colored backs?
If we used the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed.
You used different colors and they still got mixed up.
We used the red deck for the last game.
I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Blue and red, like you and your ex.
Wow. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever! In the end, one card of the wrong color got mixed into it, which means there was cheating.
Yeah, I think that was Kristoff who said something about blue cards.
He was the one who said something. Yes, a card got slipped into the deck. A card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises two serious questions. Apollo.
Yes.
When your hero says your first name. Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swiped?
When?
There are three broad possibilities here. Could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Yeah, well, yeah! Thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was
Oh? Was I talking to you? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped?
When was the card swapped into the deck?
I think after, but I might be
believe
wrong.
you. Perhaps it happened after the murder?
What was that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly!
Well, because right now we're concocting a story based on how the cards were, so I don't know, it's not that silly.
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap the cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Oh? Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time.
Payne doesn't know what it's like to have a beloved mentee. How sad for him.
Who wants to write a fix-it fic for Payne?
No! Don't. He's problematic and I don't like him. Quite true. Phoenix agrees. That would mean the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown. After the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on into crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another!
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked.
Hi, Liz! Welcome in!
Payne will not be making it into my therapy fix. That's so funny. Who swapped the red card for a blue card?
Who?
The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga O'Reilly.
Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for blue? Well, Olga, admitted that she was trying to put a card into someone else's hand.
Yeah, but she was like, but it
But
wasn't
she said
in
it
the
wasn't
one,
her.
It wasn't in the one that she wanted it to be in because she gave it to Wright so he could cheat.
So it is possible that Phoenix did it, but what if it was someone else?
I think it was a secret third option.
The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga or really either. What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss O'Reilly at this point.
Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Nah.
No, I just thought of something funny.
That was something funny.
Oh, pianist. Kind of sounds like penis, don't you think?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun this all is. It's a little nostalgic, you know?
Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant and it wasn't Miss O'Reilly, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it?
Precisely.
Huh?
I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction.
We'll find that indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand, and that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card, because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used.
Colorblind?
The other mistake was the number on the card.
Right. The person replaced the fifth ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it
Oh,
wasn't-
I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all. All they knew was that the game had to be won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. Like an idiot. Like a big idiot.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime.
What?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
He looks so like,
He's just stoned. He's out of his gourd.
he didn't want this trial to be extended to another day because he was like, wouldn't it be so funny if my prison sentencing was
to be on
420?
420. Either my sentencing or just like whether I'm guilty or not guilty. Just funny if it's on 420.
This trial is proceeded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. Bad, Phoenix.
I'm sorry. I suppose that is a problem. Yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. You're getting punished.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
Oh. In his chambers, you know. Yeah, you know. Not I shouldn't. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
I'm afraid. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright.
You're not in the judge's chambers.
Yeah, you were supposed to be there. You get in there. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I'd think you would know the answer to that.
Fuck you.
Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. I only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise,
I cannot guarantee the outcome.
I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice,
Yes, sir.
the judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright?
Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can have a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there.
She's so cute!
Little baby! Ooh. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter.
Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days.
One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you?
What do you think?
Huh?
You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat.
I never... honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years.
Wanna know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. You see, poker's all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case.
Poker is like trial law?
Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win.
Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds.
I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding.
That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
No. Come on, who'd notice that?
He did. Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you.
But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals.
No, you can do it.
Huh?
You just don't know it yet.
What's he talking about?
But you will. Soon. Ah, almost forgot. One more thing. About this case, you should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet.
What? I knew it!
I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power.
My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special.
It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best.
Okay, do we want to, like, take a break? Take a little, like...
We can take a break.
Take
We've
a
been
5?
at it for 2 hours, so...
And I'd like to do the whole tutorial case tonight.
Yeah, it would be nice to finish it off.
Okay, so...
And this is such a fun trial. I'm having so much fun.
I'm having so much fun! Let me see what you guys are talking about with the... Okay, you thought that his daughter was Pearl.
Uh-oh. Nope.
No, he didn't adopt... No.
No.
Maya takes care of Pearl. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. I just wanted to see... Because, said before, all information about little baby girl around in Phoenix's locket will be revealed. Mm-hmm. We'll figure that out. Don't worry about it.
No, don't.
No apologizing. No apologizing. You're okay. Look at her. Okay. Well, look at your girl before.
Aww.
She's very cute.
She's very
She's cute.
She looks like
She's got insane Yuri. Okay. All right.
hell yeah. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go, lesbian horses.
Court will now reconvene.
All right, I'm sorry, Judge. Jeez.
Has our witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of events again?
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute.
Oh, I love that apparently Apollo Justice is just playing that Musum.
He's playing it on his phone.
He's playing it on his phone.
Between trial.
And we all know Phoenix just took a smoke break. He just went and hit the vape.
Yeah. God. It makes me sad to think about, but it's probably true. The defense would like to request that Miss O'Reilly takes the stand.
Very well, the witness will take the stand.
Phoenix, what a vape.
Oh, it's okay, baby.
Ah! Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession?
I don't mean.
Right, I got this back. High hopes, thank you for 4 lovely months. I'm so
Aww.
my hugs.
Aw, yay! Thank you so much for
It's so good to be
resubscribing.
back. This feels so right.
Yes. Yes. Also, when I'm saying he's vaping, it's weed vaping, not tobacco vaping. He's not doing that.
No.
No. He would not have
Nah,
cigarettes.
he's just getting high during the trial. Hey, he doesn't smoke nicotine. That's nasty. He gets high during important events when he shouldn't do that. That's better, right? He
4
would
months.
eat weed
Wow.
brownie.
Nessie, thank you
Yeah.
for subscribing. Wow.
Nicotine. Yeah.
Tobacco.
Nicotine.
Blinking at myself.
Yeah.
Kind of revealing of what I know about
Tabasco
cigarettes.
vaping.
Tabasco vaping. Anyway.
Oh.
5 new E_lover through the 45 bits at us.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poorer loser. I'm getting a little British with it now. Not. Name's Olga O'Reilly. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly.
Oh my god, in case I didn't say it again, thanks for the bits also. Oh my god, hype train. Okay.
Wow, hype train. Thank you.
Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name, my last name sounds like O'Reilly. Oh, so it was Orly before?
Oh.
Well, they should have said. Oh, well. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. She is kind of Okumura Haru with it.
Witness! You will tell the court what you were really up to that night.
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Where's my Moe girl?
Who is this sassy pirate child? And she's like, everything you knew about me was a fucking lie.
Okay, we have people who love her more, so now,
You know,
and more people who love her
have,
less.
You know, maybe people they'll grow on to love this one, or I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll see. It's interesting when people switch it up on us.
All right.
I said this.
Oh, sorry.
Here is a present for you.
Oh,
Newie!
thank you so
Yay.
much for gifting 1 sub to the community. You've got 3 so far. Woo, you're going wild, going feral.
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath.
Sorry, awesome. Thank you.
Any
you.
further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borched Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the crime as a waitress.
So you were in cahoots with the victim.
Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. Phoenix? He's
No,
cracking me up. Oh no. Ooh. Stop! Oh god. I love him. Okay. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards.
Oh.
Do not crop! Warning! Do not crop! That one picture of
My
him.
first time using bits just for the hope.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Nessie.
You used bits just for
Wow.
us? That's wild. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet.
Did you read this?
No, I was reading the chat.
Oh, okay.
He's like, ooh, no one's touched me like this since my breakup. Oh no, what'll I do? Sure hope I don't. Oh. Anyway. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that platted card?
Hey, that's right.
He's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to slip free from a trap. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Crooked Fingers. Oh, really?
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Shut up, Judge.
Shut up. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad!
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
She's redacted women. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then, Smith searched him. Everybody enjoy. Don't crop it. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good, cheating defendant.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. She's starting to give me a little bit. The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. But that's a little bit too, people are gonna start making connections.
Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony
Kisun, I knew it. What did I tell you? It was immediately Kisun.
Well, the testimony for what it's worth is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, We need prosecutors. Stop. Then card like I was supposed to. Okay, press like you were supposed to, girl.
And now you press like you were supposed to.
This planted card, which card was it exactly?
The trump card. The 5 of hearts.
Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least, that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend.
I slid it into Wright's pocket.
When was this?
Why, before the match, of course, while he was eating.
Look at how engaged he looks in this story.
I love Phoenix's. He looks like a little dog. You just like, arrow,
Oh?
arrow. He's so cute. He looks so schlubby. I love him. Anyway, at the Borched Bowl Club, we serve borched and suckers.
Remind me never to go there.
Oh, I love this. I've loved this game a long time.
Yeah,
Don't you worry.
We've played, no spoilers for chat, but it's been a while since we love this game.
We love this game. Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borched, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken.
Then search Smith Tim. Search Smith Tim. What? So everything went according to plan.
Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search.
Maybe it should be more like a... But the trap-planted card was gone and the trap failed. A little bit of a movie star.
Oh, the starlet. The card disappeared?
Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof! Zippo!
Yeah, that's right, actually.
Did I nail it?
That's right. You nailed it, actually.
We searched every nook and cranny.
For this voice.
Even inside his cute little hat.
It is a cute hat.
It is a cute little hat.
But the card was nowhere to be found. Is this correct?
Never in my long storied career never has Quick Fingers O'Reilly ever been so readily duped.
Oh, really?
Gumshoe's cousin! No! I can't escape!
So, what did happen to that 5 of hearts?
Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant?
So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action.
Guys, remember the "oh really" meme? It's so funny, guys.
The funny "oh really" owl.
Oh really?
Oh really? I'm glad.
They're from the same Japanifornia neighborhood.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Press. Wait, isn't that a little odd?
What's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well, you see...
What was that just now? I sensed something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What should
My
I...
head hurt.
What did I do? Should I press her a little harder?
Yeah.
Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something.
What are you talking about? Me? Quick Fingers O'Reilly hiding something?
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question.
I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of
true. I didn't see it. Honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it.
Just suddenly a little British out of nowhere. Sprinkle it in there, just like they do in those movies.
Yeah. What's this weird vibe I'm getting?
That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
Did you notice? Did you notice? Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Oh, the dolly cam!
Oh my god! Whoa, we can really enhance.
Whoa! What's going on? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There, that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit, like I couldn't before.
His third eye is open.
Perceive.
Gotcha.
Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you aren't aware of the. Perhaps you are unaware of this yourself.
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get to a certain.
Perceive!
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
My neck? So what?
That indeed, Justice. I hadn't noticed anything of the sort.
When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something? Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us.
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime.
Not the Gilbert Godfrey breaking through, but that is my Winston Payne ideal voice, to be honest.
Same. So, what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime.
You ever think Apollo gets a pimple right there sometimes?
Yeah.
Your hands get greasy.
You get sweaty, mom spaghetti.
Put your hand all over that desk, and then you put that finger all over your forehead. Pimples.
Yeah. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. The weapon.
The weapon.
What do I believe it was?
I don't know. I feel stupid.
Hey, Apollo, what
Is
are you...
it the wine bottle? That feels obvious. But maybe... Sometimes I overcomplicate it.
Okay, well, let's try it. Like, you're thinking about it, so...
Like, I mean, because they're just like the deadly weapon. I'm like, well, there's only one weapon here.
Wait, I
assume we're not trying to get poetic.
Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit. Not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits? They're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment!
Yet, I am knowing nothing.
We know you're not Russian.
The witness will testify, please. Now.
Bah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
Uh-oh, honking, horning. Sorry about that, guys.
Hopefully that stops soon.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Different personality, but the same testimony.
We were hydrating.
Yeah.
You don't hear the honking. Oh, excellent news. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
I believe you have her where you want her, Justice. The circumstances have changed, yet her testimony has not. That means...
There's got to be a contradiction in there.
Quite.
I planted the card like I was supposed to. Bless. Ooh, I want to see this concept art.
That's real concept art? Wow.
Is that real?
That's so
Are
great.
you sending me a real Tumblr link?
That's so funny.
This planted card, which card was it exactly? Oh, did we do this?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I need to look at it again. That is so funny. That's exactly the vibe they give off, that's for sure.
The next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
I don't know. Did we press that?
It didn't press this. You seem uneasy.
You try standing up here.
Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony?
I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed.
Fine.
It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
What's that?
Well, whoa! Show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there? I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. He went on
He's the
his
one who-
cell phone
He was the one who called the cops.
from the first floor, right? Like,
Yeah, he had to leave. That's right.
yeah. Because he couldn't, he called the cops. Yeah. Oh, I keep... I don't think I've ever seen Phoenix in a daze, not even after he fell off the bridge and ended up in the hospital with the flu. That's so real.
Yeah, that's real.
Miss O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said.
He got knocked down, but he gets up again. You're never gonna keep him down.
I'm always saying that. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borch Bowl Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely.
The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
Oh, she cracked.
Showdown time.
You dirty cheat! Check his pockets, now!
It's gone! The card's gone! You lose.
Oh!
I don't know who was saying what, to be honest with you.
I think we did a good job
Okay.
guessing, to be honest.
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Wright, and he hit me!
Hit you.
Some master of cheating you turned out to be!
Ah!
Hit her.
Hit her. When I came to,
The victim was already dead? Is that it?
that's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Whoa! Where does this leave us?
Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I am imagining all of this!
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin? Sir?
I believe that, as defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big, fat liar. What? 3 were in the room the night of the murder. The victim, the defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive.
A motive?
Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. What tangled webs we weave on something Christmas Eve when we practice to deceive. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. But you think, why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder?
Right. Like Mr. Wright was saying before recess.
A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
Ha! This theory again! Your first person doesn't exist!
Indeed. But in my 16-minute video, I think I'm gonna blow the case wide open on exactly what the secret colors mean and who would know anything about that.
This is Phoenix Wright, and welcome to Game Knowing It!
Game knowing it. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about?
Sorry.
Remember what I said. The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical mistake. Error.
He or she, or they, wasn't considering the color.
Or it. The bags on the card.
Wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards.
Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? A cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue.
Yeah, I had that impression too. But why?
Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me! I swear!
Who is this fourth person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it?
Who was it, Apollo?
Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue?
Well, it wasn't Phoenix.
It was a Phoenix.
And it wasn't him. He said it wasn't him. And, well, Olga said it wasn't her.
Olga was the red.
And we don't...
He dead, he don't
but-
matter.
Could it be...
Oh, because he said it that one time earlier. He said it. He said it. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair.
I was right?
Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night.
But, of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards.
How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table.
But look, you can see the colors in this photo.
Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their flame backs breathed in blue flame, know its final outcome.
Yeah, we did all comment on that in the beginning.
Yeah. The beginning? Well, Christoph?
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
No, nothing. Excuse me. It was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far.
The hardcore X energy coming from Kristoff and Phoenix.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I'm sorry.
This is beyond.
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Lemmy Frogcroaks, I need you to know that you are not the first person who said that they're ripping open their shirt and revealing another shirt that says "I love Apollo Justice."
Yeah, this game
Wait.
fucking rocks, dude.
No, you're saying specifically Ace Attorney for Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
the best. Mm-hmm. And also Apollo is great too.
Yes.
They're all great. The whole thing, the whole story.
This game rocks. I'm glad. We're
all
having a
ripping
good
our
time.
shirts and revealing our Ace Attorney fandom shirts.
Yeah.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request...
The defense would like to request no such thing.
Mr. Gavin? I need to know what he said. Would like to request that you testify to the court.
Doesn't want him to testify. Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related?
Blink, blink, blink.
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly...
Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you.
Hey, let him speak for himself.
Holding space.
Apollo with his big wet eyes.
Mr. Justice?
Mr. Justice.
The matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay. Gulp.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Et tu, Justice? You would betray me? Your teacher.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand. Please.
Please.
Please?
Alright, here I am. Appetite before murder. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead.
Bars.
Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borch Bowl Club the night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently.
Vine boom. Vine boom.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Yeah, because we're kind of seeing each other. It's kind of crazy, actually, when you think about it.
Phoenix just says, yeah.
Yeah, quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice,
Sir?
he's lying, and you're going to expose him.
Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Had dinner. Press. Sniff. Huh? You had dinner with Mr. Gavin?
Yes, he dines with me at Borched Bull Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot.
I love
As usual.
as usual.
He's just like, listen, we were dating, we were going out, we were seeing each other. It was weird and it was toxic and it was a lot, but it had happened. And it happened a lot.
Usual?
I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner?
Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Christoph. The one that I had with him, as I have very frequently all the time. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left.
Okay. 2-hour dinner,
weird,
yeah.
And it was toxic, and God, I wish Miles would call me back. Exactly.
5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time.
Yeah, dining for 2 hours. They were really getting into it.
Yeah.
The conversation they were having.
Yes.
And the meal.
Yes.
The borscht.
The borscht bowls.
That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright. What was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met?
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Weak shit. Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. He's so coy. Mr. Wright is so freaking coy.
Mr. Wright, what are you hiding this time?
Phoenix. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. That was something I couldn't stand for.
About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned?
The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Mr. Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut.
Who swapped the cards?
Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Yes, a harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
A quack?
Yeah, I'm a quirky guy. See this
Tee-hee.
hat?
Waffles.
You ever see me wear this hat? That's quirky. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. What the hey?
The card she planted!
Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I'd been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
The murder weapon!
Yeah, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama.
The card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright!
Excited for your newie shipping. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits.
I don't think he meant poker face of courtroom number 3. I think he meant poker head.
Pokerhead.
He's a real poker head.
Please revise your testimony with this new information.
Discover the trap during game, dispose of the card in the bottle. I don't think it was in here. I think it's empty. It's empty, bro.
Where's the card? I don't see card.
Empty. I remembered Apollo saying it was empty.
Well,
Bitch.
then what do you shake the bottle in front of his face? How do you explain this?
Mr. Wright, if I may.
Yes?
I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in here.
He's a whoopee. No.
What? Mr. Wright? Surely ... isn't all you have to say for yourself.
Not main character ellipses. I can't say I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however.
Huh?
Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. Sorry, I'm eating a granola bar.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have your disparaging of our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again?
Hoodwinking us?
Or did the card just disappear?
What the heck is happening?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh.
Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just as you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO.
Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Ugh.
I hate when this happens. We had dinner. We sat at a table. Shady Smith came in. I discovered the trap.
And disposed of the card in the
bottle, but where did it go?
Wait, why in the bottle?
I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming. Damn. He's like, yeah, this happens to me a lot, actually.
Damn.
Ho ho! So you struck first! I like that.
I know. That's you.
Some homoerotic tension, homophobic, homosexual. A fool of having to choose between his parents.
No!
That's how this feels. It feels
does
kind of
feel
like a
like
messy
that.
divorce happening in this, and you're like having to take sides.
As Apollo, I feel the embracing of that divorce trauma.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me.
At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. The myth was uncontrollable, so I left to call the police. You left while he was still alive? You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct?
Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout.
Was anyone else on the first floor at the time?
Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone.
Oh, Frog Croaks. What you're describing is exactly the trauma that I'm evoking.
It's exactly right.
You're right.
Sometimes a child can be a pawn.
And when you returned, the victim was already...
Dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
Little.
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all.
I guess I'd be startled too, if I just walked in on a scene like that. And then why did you call him? If you assume... Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin?
I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair. And I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ah, glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high.
Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about?
Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him now.
Yes, sir. I have to think. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Sat at the table in this photograph. Let's look at the photograph. Nothing about this photograph. Control wall from his dead screaming from the blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. But okay, he saw this, but he didn't.
He didn't see the bald head.
He wasn't. But he didn't see the cut.
He didn't see the cut.
Mr. White, can you explain this to me? Mr. Wright, if I may,
Yes.
take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see the blood on his forehead.
Good point. Justice! Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. I was just being kind of goofy.
You?
You put the hat on the dead man's head?
Well, he wore it throughout our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph.
And
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Kissed his
I
him.
kissed him goodnight.
Why did you do such a... Why did you do that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. I didn't touch anything else. I was just kind of freaking out and I thought he would want his hat on. I'm sorry.
So, Missa really didn't see it? It being the victim's... his head?
I'd think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again.
Mr. Gavin?
Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client, isn't he?
I believe that's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone?
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never.
Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here.
Eh?
When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
Reason?
That reason is right here. It's the damn phone.
Your cell phone?
That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. That's this. Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. That's this? Game not going well. Something like that. Is that gentleman who challenged you? He turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that?
Bone china plate?
Did I miss the L in that other one?
Let's look.
I felt like it wasn't there. Pate!
Oh!
No,
Typo!
no.
Typo!
Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy.
The little, like, motion graphic, little, like, bounces that they have in different parts here are so cute. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that, but the boom,
Whoop. It really, it bounces in. That's so cute.
bone china plate?
A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate,
Oh.
but pate.
He did mean okay.
I believe he was referencing to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Pate?
Pate?
Pate, I'm so confused. What's a pate?
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call.
What the hell is a pate?
So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borched Bowl Club?
Most certainly.
One second. I need to look up something.
We'll never be able to move on.
Because I feel like this is a clue.
A human head.
The mind or brain, the head of a person, top or crown of the head.
Oh. So he was
Okay.
literally like his bald ass head.
Okay.
Wow.
Most certainly.
Most certainly.
Wait. Nape is neck? It's not like the nape of the neck? What's the nape of the neck then? Then how did he know? When did he see this? This bone china pate?
Oh, that's right!
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin?
Tell us.
It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix Wright.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor,
Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes.
Oh, man.
After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber.
Holy shit.
Who'd have thought today would turn out like this?
Whoa.
May I?
Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please, pick a card.
What's all this about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
An ace. Where do I remember that card from?
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. Yay, Trucy. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
Yay, Trucy. The missing 5th ace.
Blood.
Wait, the splotch of red. Is this blood?
Blood.
That's the ace for the attorney. You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
Wow.
And then she ran off.
This blood-stained card. It's my trump card for finding the truth?
I'm so glad you guys are celebrating the new internet.
Yay, good job, new internet.
New
pat,
internet
pat,
been
pat.
doing so good. 0 drop frames.
0 drop frames. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently. But where? That's when I made the connection.
In the locket, there she is.
Bloody ace, court received from mysterious girl. Could this be the missing 5th ace? Attorney?
The 5th ace attorney?
Bum,
But
bum.
it's the 4th.
Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
Oh, this fucker.
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. The witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Laugh track. Fine. I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have taken an inordinate interest in it. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Wright?
What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. His theme music! I'm fucking like this, dude! The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time.
That one time. Being the instant he was hit.
Oh!
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. When Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime.
You would have had to be there. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo.
Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright.
I was trying to help him.
Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally! You may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
Eden, you're so right. Apollo is gonna be like, oh my
God,
god, my mentor said that to me.
Not even his mentor, his like
Oh,
just
I mean
his hero.
His hero, not his mentor.
literal like
My idol.
his
That's
idol.
what I meant.
Yeah. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club.
I hit the club.
I hate the club. I went down to the basement and peeked through the hideout in the little window into the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that it was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
He's not loyal. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify, as you just did. You had to tell them what you saw, the scene, that you had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright?
You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo?
Oh,
Right, Apollo?
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder.
What the heck is going
What the fuck is happening to me?
You went to the club. That man, you mean Mr. Smith?
He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a mysterious poker player. A serious poker player, but he was more than that.
He was mysterious.
He was also mysterious.
So, then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal.
Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all.
Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. The club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened then?
The basement. Peek through the window. Okay, I need to know more about this. Okay,
So say more.
the little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs?
Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe.
Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room?
I didn't want to upset Wright, you see.
Upset Mr. Wright?
Yes. What if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least.
So far, everything he's saying makes sense. Right after the murder took place. Okay, what do you think that means? How do you know it was right after the murder?
Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there he is, the coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand. Some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours.
With friends like these, who needs enemies? The criminal's dead as he appears in the photo. As he appears in the photo? Which photo? By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene.
Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead.
And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sense I was not the best time for those people need to be at the time.
Those were the only 3 at the scene.
Do we think Phoenix said Miles during, and that's why Kristoff hates him so bad now?
Whoa.
It's a non-zero possibility.
Whoa!
I think Kristoff would have liked that. He seems the type.
Wow.
Oh my god, there's so much being revealed that I also agree with. That's crazy.
Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime?
Eden and Harpium both like, ah! Yes, as far as I saw at least.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been?
But why did you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime.
Oh, you can talk in our Discord about your thoughts
You
later.
can give thoughts. I'll listen. I'll listen. When it's Kristoff and Phoenix, I'll listen. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime.
Justice. I just said I saw no one. Not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said.
Ah, yes. This mysterious force person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose? Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Well, let me pose a question then. Tell me. What possible reason does a real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? What possible reason? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary.
How can I show something I can't find myself?
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace.
The 5th ace. Right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason?
Oh, good night, Harpy.
Oh, good night, Harpy.
Feel better or do good
Wait.
with physical life things?
Wait, are you going to bed? I don't know if that's you going to bed or not. I don't know. Okay.
The thoughts. The hashtag thoughts will be in a day or so. Okay, cool.
Sorry that this is a bit of a long
Not
one.
goodbye.
We're in here for the whole case.
We'll do it. It's now or never.
It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
Let me take a fucking look at this
Let
thing.
me take a fucking look.
A single drop of blood.
Oh,
marks
good night,
from the
Tay.
card. Oh, good night,
I
Tay.
know it's late for some of you guys. Sorry about that.
It is pretty late, but don't worry, there will be VOD. Hello, VOD Tay.
Hello, VOD, everybody.
Wait, no, go back to present. Good night, good night, good night.
Good night.
My reason is, this.
Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade!
What?
This is insane! Why wasn't I told about any of this? Why?
No one tells me anything.
Could this be the missing 5th ace?
What, I'm missing for the days? It's crazy. Inconceivable! How could you? What are you doing with the card?
Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl.
Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borched Bull Club that night after the murder occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade, after all.
I thought, hey, she'd love a bloody card.
She'd love a bloody card.
A little
I'm a good
souvenir
dad.
from
I'm
work.
a good dad. I'm a good dad.
Objection!
No. Impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for
For the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo. Oh, sorry. Got a little sleepy. Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards?
I suppose.
Killer then took the card to hide the blood.
objection!
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible.
Oh. That's you. Sorry.
Oh. Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
Objection!
This is baseless conjecture, baseless!
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo?
Yes. Starstruck by hearing Phoenix do his objection.
Man, this is before based was a thing, too.
That's so true.
funny.
That's so funny.
Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. The weed war. He's him again. That is so funny. He's sobered up.
I was lying when I said I was hitting the pen outside.
I've been faking it the whole time. The based of spades. The based of spades. Oh, try picturing the scene of the crime in your head.
I'm picturing it.
Go to your mind palace.
Oh, I'm picturing it!
The gummy is hitting.
Oh.
The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this is how chewing 5 gum feels. The 2D becomes 3D. The transition is complete. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene.
Well, what is it?
Well, let's keep it simple, shall we?
3D was too much. Let's go back to 2D, actually.
That was scary
That
for
was
everybody. We're all two-dimensional characters, and then we went into the third dimension. I don't know if we know.
We gotta
how that
wait for
works.
that. We gotta wait for that.
We introduced it. Just to put a pin in that for later. Let's keep it simple. Okay. Given that there was a drop of blood on a card.
Wait, Toasty just said something funny.
You've seen me hitting the vape, but have you ever seen me buying a new cartridge? Exactly. I've been pretending all along, Your Honor. I rest my baste.
I rest my baste.
I rest my baste is so funny.
Okay. Did you read this? I'm sorry.
Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card?
Victim.
I guess victim. Right? Why? Wait, tell me why. My brain.
Because if the hat fell onto the card, then wouldn't he be facing the other way? Yeah, I think that's it. I think
Okay.
that's it.
Sure. Go for it. Well, Phoenix, you would know about Kristoff's positions not fitting.
Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem?
That's crazy.
I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him.
Huh!
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards.
Why, that's right! So, what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs.
Swivel chairs? Oh, man.
Apollo, try turning the chair around. Do it in your little mind palace. Go for
back.
it, buddy.
Oh, we're back to 3D.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Whoop.
Oh, shit. The chair was facing the other way?
Can we all pause this court case to let Phoenix and Kristoff work it out?
Yeah, can we get a relationship therapist out here?
Yeah. It would have to be. So, we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table.
Okay.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo.
That would mean the killer turned the chair back around.
Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we?
Okay.
Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose location creates a contradiction if the victim was facing away?
The killer. Because then he couldn't kill him like that.
He couldn't do it that way.
The victim was struck from the front, correct?
Indeed.
Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is?
I would think it'd be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. Like, straddling him? Like,
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
like, on him?
Was he on his lap?
What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be.
Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? You're gonna point at the lap?
Should I be doing it here instead?
mean, I want it to be the lap, but I feel like it's probably the box, right? But I want it to be the lap.
I'll do I trust you. I trust you, Phoenix. The killer had to be standing, well, here.
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
I thought I was onto something there, too.
Am I wrong?
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard.
When I said give the killer a lap dance, I didn't mean...
Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above?
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that, at the very moment of the crime...
Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there.
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Your Honor,
What?
there's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best.
Oh, a note.
But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means, Apollo, try moving the cupboard.
In my mind palace.
Thank you.
Are we sharing a mind palace, Phoenix?
And you're in charge. You're the little shaker. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram on the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact.
Huh? Oh, dang!
Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point out to please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim? The killer? The witness? The second witness? Which indicator in this diagram contradicts
It's this guy. It's closed. We can't see this.
Yeah, Christoph can't see what's going on.
It's
over
so
there.
funny how Phoenix is like, well, he had to be standing here, so obviously this was here.
It's so like.
So like what?
It's so how being on the receiving end of Phoenix in the courtroom must feel to people. You know what I mean? Is that feeling of like, What do you mean? It feels like you're just making shit up. But he's like, but it all happened.
But I didn't do it, so it must have been this.
Yeah.
About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved?
Sure. Why not?
I'm fine with it. Says the guy who said it. Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. Oh! That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin!
What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
We're back.
We're back. Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order! We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borch Bull Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, turns out there's a secret passage behind it.
There's other secret passage.
What?
Phoenix already knew that. Ah, yeah. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about.
I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it.
A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law.
So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go?
The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer.
Blink, 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 blink.
You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo?
I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on. Say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then, the chance came, and he took it. What? Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. I think that was Phoenix, actually.
How'd you do that? Wait here, I'll get help.
Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout.
The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair
He wheeled his
to look around and then wham zip. Bang ding. After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card.
Yeah, they're just switching back and forth. Okay.
He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime.
Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor and the fact that they were all red.
My beautiful hair.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne?
Yerk! Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
Gwag!
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Kill him.
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's big legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand.
Whoa.
Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked. There's a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Big strong defense attorney and his dirty, filthy tactics. Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance.
The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking.
How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes! The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
Phoenix gave him a big long soul, alright. And also, Wicket is silly. The court in this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still, but I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that.
Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Gulp!
I'm waiting for the choir to be put in timeout for talking about Chris Nick's fucking so much. I love it too much. I can't put you in timeout. I can't stay mad at you, chat. I can't stay mad at you, choir. Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one.
Is there really another?
Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight.
We misstream so much they have to catch up on our sillies. Aw.
Aw, that's cutie.
How about you just say this answer in plain words?
I like it when I get to have fun.
I get to be ominous.
I'm enriched right now.
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done.
He's such a fucking dork! Justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingertips on the bottle are upside down?
Because he was right here with it, right? Like,
I mean, yeah, he just would have been picking them
like-
up from the box.
like, I mean,
There's plenty of reasons that one would pick up a bottle like that. This is silly, guys.
yeah. Like, right? It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yes. Now, reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ah! See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down! Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright...
Shout brain blast every time.
The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here. Playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench.
Oh my God, his white Birkenstocks. Do you see them?
Wait,
You can't look at the picture now. Oh, you can.
I love that they kind of went into pseudo-realism thing where it kind of does feel like a binder.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Pseudomorphism is what it's called. Sorry. White Birkenstocks. Wow. Awesome. He would naturally have picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow! I can't believe it was that simple!
Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph? I was drinking my usual juice then, too.
Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then, you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon!
Order! 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 What do you have to say to these changes, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So, this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim that I switched the bottle? There's your proof.
Proof? Well, that's...
As I thought. More baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
It is empty.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested for an additional investigation?
Yes! I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borched Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question.
But you're going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if anywhere on that but his.
Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake. True. And that bottle won't bear a trace of anything.
Say, Apollo,
Yes?
why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle?
Why?
Just humor me.
Mr. Wright.
That bottle will solve this case once and for all.
What? That's some bottle.
Apollo's eyes bulge out of his head.
There's something inside the bottle!
It's a twisty top.
How'd they get it out?
That's a bigger mystery than anything we're ever gonna have to solve.
What the heck?
But what's this?
That card! It can't be! Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment.
Miss Olga O'Reilly?
Yeah, really unpleasant.
I
Our
hate-
little swindling debauchka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed.
Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? Let me read it back. When you were
I remembered
high?
I put my hand in my pocket and I found a card. Yeah, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card for the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I'd been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. That's where I put it.
To 5 of hearts.
This is the card. The 5 of hearts. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Uh-oh. Earthquake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. His psychic powers? His psychic powers?
That is all. That's all.
Blinking. Blinking.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright?
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
This seems pretty incriminating, Christoph.
My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute
I know,
anyone?
this poor feller, he didn't get to do anything today.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you still get paid.
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright,
Yeah?
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Still feels like we're like we're new every day. Christoph Gavin
I'm judge.
was a man with much significance for me. Both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system.
Guess on me first.
Yeah, I mean, a twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right.
Mr. Wright.
Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
His cutie face. Like a purple
You're
baby.
so cute, Phoenix.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Not guilty.
Yay!
Court is adjourned.
We did it!
Woohoo!
Phoenix!
Yippee!
And it's 420, 420!
Oh! Justice for all!
Woo! He ripped a fat one just as soon as he got out. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer.
Aww. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability.
Ability?
Yeah. Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough.
Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Gavin was ducks under table, comes up with redder eyes. He was like important to me and stuff. As a friend and a lawyer. Anyway, you'll have to find the answer to that question yourself.
The answer. Right. Today was full of questions, without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin.
Sorry, I was looking at Phoenix ducks under tables a lot regarding Mr. Gavin. Anyways.
Wow. You're superpowers, kid. I'd like you to join the Avengers. I also
There's
like...
a school for you, Apollo.
Oh!
My school.
I also love Eden and be like, I miss Maya.
I miss Maya too. Hold on to that feeling. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come.
Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you?
This locket is the key.
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket.
That girl.
Her.
I met her.
I met her. Your daughter, right?
That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket.
Eh?
I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Wait, but that's perjury. You testified. You said that locket was yours.
I said no such thing, actually.
Huh?
I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth.
Wait, but then... why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside?
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. Let me cook. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which...
Oh. I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices, after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
Apollo,
Yes?
how about coming to work for me?
You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it.
I can't imagine that to be true, but...
Wait, but didn't you... You're not a...
Oh, I turned in my badge. Yes, I'm not an attorney anymore.
That incident 7 years ago, that legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion. He left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts?
I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence.
Forged evidence? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick.
One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. Was it
The card that she gave me?
Was it Phoenix?
That you gave me?
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright.
Yes. That card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us. I make it funny at the Forged Ball Club. Forged Ball Club. This court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who would claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago.
And you really...
Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real.
But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney!
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago.
None of that matters much now, does it?
Don't give me that baby girl face. I punched him.
It's your story from here on out, Paulo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in, if you like.
Mr. Wright.
Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch.
I like how these bailiffs are also just standing out and like
Watching. They're just
witnessed.
like, whoa, he just punched him.
Yeah.
He also admitted to forging evidence right here in front of us. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time.
Hey, you can't say punches like a lady, and that guy has... He's known for its comet punch.
Which is like a lady-in.
Those ladybugs will punch like comet punch.
Wow. Phoenix just took the punch. That's how deep the self-hatred goes.
Yeah. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended.
He's saying this at like a party with a bunch of 20-something.
Yeah.
He's got like a red Solo cup and he's like, and that's how my first trial ended. It's kind of crazy.
Phoenix Wright was there, I promise.
I'm like, yeah, right.
A lot of mysteries went unsolved, and at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollojustice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go!
And that was chapter 1.
He's dropping this lore in the middle of the blunt rotation and everyone is like, bro, can you pass it? Can you just pass it? Can you...
Yay!
Yay!
Guys, we did it. That was so fun.
That was so much fun.
Thank you for everyone who stayed for the long call. Thanks for everyone who popped in. It's so awesome to be playing Apollo Justice, the best game!
Yay! I love it, I love it, I love it!
Yay! Thank you!
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be back. Wednesdays, Okami.
Yeah.
I remember what we're doing.
We're going to the Capitol!
Go to the Capitol.
We're so back!
Back, baby.
All right.
All right.
We do have to
It's
go.
so late
It's
now,
so late.
And
It's
I want a cookie.
I want a cookie too, and also we haven't had dinner, so
Yeah, so we gotta have dinner.
gotta
first.
eat.
Saturdays are back. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna.
Unless we're doing something Saturday, which I don't know if we are.
If we're doing something Saturday, we will probably do something on Sunday because there's a lot of fun stuff that we want to do that we don't want to make series out of necessarily.
Yeah, we have a lot of little one-off games we want to do.
Yeah. We were like, for instance, let's go to ending screen.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, like the creators of the game Dachi Days reached out to us and asked if we would be interested in playing the demo, or just like casually, and like I follow them and we're mutuals.
And I really want to play it, so that would be such a fun thing to share with everyone.
Yeah, and just like other little stuff like that. Playing Tetris. We just bought Tetris Connect, so we want to play Tetris. Stardew Valley. Like there's just a bunch of stuff. If you're in the Discord, you can like vote if we are like, we kind of want to play a few things, but we want to know what you guys want. And very soon the VOD's gonna come up for this. I'm gonna edit out the break and everything, but yeah. Good night, everybody. We hope you have a good. See you
Wednesday.
Bye. Oh, good morning to Harpy specifically.
Good morning.
Bye.
And good night.